Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I'm anticipating this, the breeder reactor, which I was doing last stream. I'm going to have to redesign it, unfortunately, because I tested it at the weekend and it's unbelievably unstable. So, and considering this is going to be running at 99% core temperature, I think I want it to be stable. So yeah, I have to redesign the whole thing. I have may need to cross more blue dye. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that I have to redesign all of this because I did spend quite a lot of time last stream setting up the infrastructure, but yeah, it's not the best. It's not the best using the conduits for this. So I need to start off by filtering some cells. So we'll filter the glowstone rods, Sunarium fuel rods. So these are the depleted ones. And then I want the thorium fuel rods and the depleted thorium fuel rods. Grab that storage bus. Right, so I need to hook up the reactor to a subnet. All of this is going to be removed. I am determined to finish this today, though. So I should be able to run... Oh, I don't think I'll need to restructure all of the controller for list, like the redstone logic stuff. Let's put that there. So this one... This one I do need to remove. Don't need this AND gate anymore. So the rest of the logic for this should still work. Let's just double check it. So light blue is the control. Oh, I think I changed the timer at the weekend. Right, so you need to be 9 seconds. Then the thorium one is going to be 1 second. So it should go for 9 seconds. There, okay, good. It's exactly what I want to see. Okay, so one of these... One is it? That one? Honestly, this gets confusing. Should we make the color coded? I'm gonna make the color coded cables for this. The 3Cs, yes, the color coded cables. The what are they called? Multi bundle? Not bundler, bundle. Okay, that should be fairly easy then. Go for the rubber sheets. You can go suck it too. I'm gonna go for the molecular assembler recipe for that one then. Right, and now I can craft stainless steel. Hello, Lily. How you doing, Lily? I hope you had a good weekend. Honestly, my weekend was pretty, it was pretty meh. It wasn't the greatest weekend. I remember that I said last stream that I wanted to clean my car. I couldn't because it started raining on Saturday, and then it was really windy yesterday. So unfortunately, I was unable to clean my car. Been breeding crops for most of the weekend, actually. Oh, manually. We've been breeding crops manually. Breeding crops manually. Props to you for doing it manually. Yep, that is rotated properly. Yeah, breeding IC2 crops is a bit painful in my opinion to do it manually. Yeah, how did that go? What sort of crops were you actually going for? Okay. I can't believe that no circuit assembler. Oh, you're trying to get the goldfish. Come on, where is it? That's circuit 3. This one. Made a really janky biodiesel setup involving... Oh, you used the algae pond? I never used that. I think I should consider using that this time around. Right, and this shouldn't be a crazy thing to do. Hopefully? No, not too bad. Actually, you know what? Let's go for... rubber sheets. I'm still using the oil setup for my fuel production. Oh, and that's the mob farm, reminding me that it's there. Oh, right, I'm not doing fluid. Different mod pack. I'm doing this recipe. Oh wait, I've already got rubber bars. Wait, there's a merge feature? This is new. That is so nice, actually, that merge feature. That is crazy, actually. That is a crazy feature for Applied Logistics. Merging crafting CPUs or autocrafts. Oh, I reckon I'm going to need to make another diamond saw. Look, can you go there? Thank you. Yeah, that's so nice being able to merge the autocraft. Spring cleaning. Wait, really? That was a quest? I'm not even trying to do quests, and I'm doing quests. Where was that? That one? Oh, it's just an IO port and a cell workbench. Yeah, so this is the new design. The design which will actually work. Thoroughly tested this in a test world. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16 translocators. So what are these? These are... Well, this side, we could say it's going to be Scenarium. This side is going to be the fuel. Thorium. So outbound, this is going to be going into the reactor. So I want to take from the drive into what will be a storage bus. Right about here. Oh yeah, actually, all of these conduits can go. Ready? Wait, what one? Orange is mainnet. Oh, I forgot to mention that I have a fan going on in the background. It's rather hot again. So you may hear some fan noises. So from the drive into storage, this will be taking from storage into the drive. Let's do the same. Drives to storage. Then storage cells into the drives. All right, and then all of these deserve a redstone card so that I can control these. And I want active with a signal. I'm sure that this will be TPS hungry. And these are all running because I have these set to do. Well, it's going to move the drive when work is done, so they're basically going to be running all the time. The translocators are. Right, so this one, get a couple of anchors. Get you, so green, yellow, light blue. Lime green, 2 of these. Light blue is control, and then yellow is Sonarium fuel rods. So this is just so that I can actually see what's inside the reactor. That should be okay. I could. That's actually a good idea. At the moment, they're filtered. Let's get one more storage bus. This is how I should have set up the automation last stream. So I also need light blue. Or no, this is just blue. Yeah, that should be fine there. Let's go quartz fiber. Power this subnet, and then power this subnet. Watch this. I love that you can do this for the reactors. So I can see all of the control rods, all of the fuel rods which are in here, and all of the components. Right, let's start hooking up. Oh, actually, just remove these. I've got to try and manage everything underneath here too. Getting kind of cramped. Wait, so where's the wall gonna be? I need to keep that bit cleared. Okay, I can run it up from this corner. This definitely is going to need some decorating. I won't need that one. This needs to come underneath the blue connection. Like a lovely spaghetti of wiring. Just so that I can see. So this is storage side. Actually, I wouldn't mind another terminal on there. One circuit. There we go. To just help me visualize everything. Yep, so I got reactor side and then storage side. Oh yeah, and I'm going to switch to the bundles. The bundles are... Yeah, the bundles are better. Oh, that was a friendly creeper. Okay, where is this? That doesn't need to go there anymore. Hello, friendly creeper. Are you going to blow up near me? No? You are actually friendly. Are you... can I pick it up in a lasso? I can't. Look, come out. Come on. Come away from the concrete. FS. FS? Yeah. Right, let's start color coding. This was thorium line. Middle is the reactor control. So that's light blue. I know, let's go from like there. And then this one is the sun area. Did I actually just destroy that piece of concrete? There we go. Yep, so they're all in this bundle now. So if I divide this up, oh, I could totally go from the center. I suppose I could actually... You know what? Yeah, let's clean up the controller too. It's actually kind of nice being able to clean up some of this stuff because it did feel like it was a little bit messy. Some strips. Okay, that's still the friendly creeper. Right, this could be moved one in. All right, let's turn that on. So this should function the same. Hopefully. Oh, I need to set up. Wait, no, that should be working. So if the blue is on. Hold on, I can see what's wrong here. That's better. Do that. So this should be. So scenarium cycle. Just verify. Thorium cycle. So then this bit. What channels do I need? Well, I need all three. Yellow, light blue, and green. Yellow, light blue. Green. Oh, and I'll need another light blue for the reactor. So which one? You're yellow. Other one is green. Look at this, perfect straight line. So also when we test this, hold on, let's just wait. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that should be fine. So these should be able to start cycling now. If I didn't place the portal right underneath it. Oh yeah, and these. Are they? Did I set the outputs? Yeah, I set the output. They should be cycling, shouldn't they? Like that one waits. Oh, that needs to be flicked around. This is from drive into there, so it'll be drive into, it'll be opposite. Drive in storage, storage into drive. I hope it's not these back ones I need to control. Oh, hello, M18. It's going okay. I'm trying to figure out I redesigned the controller for this if you missed it. I wasn't happy with using the Ender conduits. This is for the full automation of a breeder reactor, which is a bit of a nightmare, I have to say. So I'm still trying to figure out why. Move to output when work is done. Move to output when empty. Why you no work? You have redstone signal. Active with the signal. Like this one? No. This is exactly how I have it set up in the test world, so... Oh, I know what. That's better. Okay, what you should see is they should alternate. There you go. This is the cycle. It's actually quite good being able to look at it, which is why I have made it so that it's open. This is the cycle which is going to be going on. So left is Sunarium cycle. Then it'll switch for 1 second to do Thorium. And then it'll switch back to Sunarium. Good, so this should work. And it has picked up glowstone fuel rods, so that's also good. Right, now for the moment of truth. Let's hook this up. Wait, can I actually do that? Oh, I wanted to see. Like, you can make the white. What do they actually do? I've never played with them before. Like, it's just a bundled cable and dye. Yeah, how are you doing, Sean? And M18, how are you both doing? Oh, that was probably a bad idea to make that one. Does this do what I expect it to do? Wait, really? So it would be 108? Would that be 128 channels? 16 times 16. No, it's 256. Interesting. Okay, well, let's do it the way that I trust. That's crazy, actually. Right. You should be able to work. We're breeding. Oh, so they do act like the colored cables, like from Applied Logistics. Working on setting up passives today. Move to medium voltage and finish out low voltage for good. Are you playing GTNH and doing all of the quests? I don't think I need all of this stuff anymore. I'll get my torches back. You know, I don't even need torches. When do I ever use torches now? Right. I need to warm up the reactor. Oh, you're doing all of the quests. Oh, let's also get that quest. This one. I'm terrible. I think if I do manage to complete this, I will go back through it right at the end and do all of the quests. They actually say how far the range is. Like, if I place this... I don't know, that would be here. Okay, it does have range. One, okay, yeah, it's both of them. Oh, these are the nasty monitors. Well, that's how you spell nuclear. Let's make it into the advanced one. Be honest, I'm going to want to autocraft these anyway, so may as well set up the patterns. Range and color upgrades. You are no circuit. Do I have the low voltage one? Oh wait, I can do that. Yeah. That's molecular assembler. That one's no circuit. I don't even know. It's a lot of patterns, actually. Right, please. Okay, I'm missing silver cables. Actually, I do have a wire mill now, so... let's go for this recipe. I need to rename that. Let's go and rename that. Wire mill C1. I mean, this is just worth it on the side that I can customize the monitor a bit more. Yep, it's still at 100% efficiency. Okay, so to warm the reactor. Actually, I bet I could set up a manual override for this. So, like, I want this to go through the blue channel. Actually, okay. I'm thinking I can do it. Get like 16 more of them. And gate, I will need some more of these. I need a different color. Actually, you know what? Yeah, black can be the override. Or, yeah, the black colored lamp is really difficult to tell if it's actually on or not. Okay, let's say red then. Play it safe. And red's going to be quite obvious if I accidentally leave this on. This is going to be manual override for the reactor so that I can just turn the reactor on and nothing else. Are you waiting? Are you just waiting on the range upgrades? Wow, they do just take 20 seconds. 80, wow. Right, let's go get some cobblestone. Let's push it back to about there. Right, so if this is on, I want to be able to read that and push it into the bundle. Okay, that's fine. I don't want to accidentally leave the reactor on. Especially when it's unattended. So you can be in the bundle. So this is effectively the output, so I can actually tweak this. So this basically, actually, let's move that. If I move that there, it can share the lever. I'm sure that all of my reactor designs, I've ended up building like a manual override for it, so that I can run it on autopilot all the time, and for testing purposes, I can turn all of the automation off and just have the reactor on. I feel like that's something which I usually do. It feels very familiar to what I did the last time with this. Although, honestly, last time it was less complicated than this. Right, so... if blue is off, I want this to be, or black needs to be off, so I need a NOT gate. One NOT gate, please. Where are these zombies coming from? Okay, they don't connect, that's fine. So... black needs to be turned off for this AND gate to turn on. Okay, let's just put the heat vents. Let's just put all of these back inside the reactor. Oh, I did want this. Actually, I wanted to push this further back. Yeah, I wanted it to be there. Right, that works. So this is going to be the controller room. There we go. On... worry about the tilt in a second. What one does the tilt? That does the height. That does that tilt. Maybe something like that. Possibly even just for a bit of added depth. Yeah. For the reactor control room, so manual overrides here. So what should happen with this on, time is not starting. Good. Right. I can start warming up the reactor now. Let's take all of the heat vents out. This is the moment where I'm actually going to take a backup. I don't have permission. Hold on. I do want to connect to the server and do this. Probably a wise idea. I can't even remember. Oh, there we go. Right, slash backup start. I think that went through. Yes, it did. It's backing up. I should say, shouldn't it? Should say when it's finished. Wow, it is just taken. Okay, there we go. Yep, it's done. Right. That T up there, that's the temperature. So temperature wise, 57,000 is the minimum to get the most efficiency out of this. So that's how far I want to push this. 78,000 hull heat. And I got a backup just in case. This is anxiety is increasing as the temperature increases for me. Bit of a nervous point, actually. Like, this is the bit where a lot could go wrong. Okay, well, I've still got a little bit of heat. That's about a fifth of the way, roughly. So as soon as it gets that, I need to flick this lever. I need to immediately go and switch it off. Maybe even as I get a little bit closer, we're going to take some of the fuel rods out. We're up to nearly 50%. Honestly, for this playthrough though, I think it's worthwhile me actually automating this properly. Yeah, I think we're about the halfway point. That would be 50, 59. Yes. Halfway there for the whole heat. It does it. How long would this be? I reckon it's about 5 minutes to warm up properly. $36. Guess while I'm waiting, planarium. So I do want to be able to make these. It is an EV canning machine. And cable rose gold. I need to get a batch of rose gold then. Oh, it's getting warm now. 71%. I want it right on the edge of destruction. The sweet spot for breeding purposes. I'm gonna message my brother while I'm waiting. While keeping a close eye on it, actually. Okay, we're getting close. Almost there. So I think as soon as it stops at about 55,000, we'll turn it off. Then we'll pull some fuel rods out and then get it as close to 7 or 57,000. Okay, yeah, about there. Right. Oh yeah, and everything's gonna start melting, isn't it? What is the range? From here, it is 2 blocks. Hmm? That's weird. It's not hurting me on this block. Okay, yeah, that's weird. Right, so it'll just go tiny amounts of heat now. Just to get it up to 57,000 temperature. Right, that's 56. 96%. We'll keep going. Getting close. I nearly stopped it exactly on the amount. Okay, well, it's 24 over. Right, let's go for the fuel rods then. Advanced heat vents. So the temperature shouldn't increase anymore. Good. Right, are we ready? Automatic is now enabled. So should have swapped the fuel rods. Okay, let's turn that off. They are going to be sitting in this cell. Put that there. Grab the fuel rods. Just so that I have a couple. Oh, actually, you know what? I could. No, maybe I will do that, actually. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we'll keep the scenario and fuel rods there. So I'm hoping to see that all of the automation is functioning properly. Wait for that. Well, there's 12 currently sitting in there, so that's Stormcraft. I need to change all of the conduits, don't I? %. Actually, I want to be able to be in here to see it swap so that everyone can actually see it. It should swap them. Honestly, I want to say pretty much instantly. Like 2 ticks, I think. Using the IO ports like this. Look at that. Perfect. It just switches all of them together. Right, let's turn that off for now. I need to get a conduit, honestly. There's no real reason to run it underneath her. So where were these counting on? They were counting on the orange. Well, I could change that to... would that be the brown channel? Good, alright. This needed iron ingots as the input. This was iron dust, needs to be insert brown, extract brown. So this will be Sonarium. The only real thing I want to extract is the Sonarium fuel rods, and I just want to filter Sonarium as the input. Oh, I reckon there's an NBT thing, isn't there? Meta. Ignore NBT? Well, I'll find out if that tries to insert the wrong type. Oh yeah, this extract this outputs glowstone. Since glowstone is on passive. Yeah. Good enough. Why are you iron dust? That was the wrong type. That one. I'm also interested to see if I've ratioed everything here. So I want to wait until all of these have processed the fuel rods. And then I'll turn the reactor on to see if it can actually keep up. Oh yeah, right. In here. Oh yeah, Sonarium. That doesn't need to come in here. There you go, that seems to be working properly. So I believe it was 125 seconds for each glowstone fuel rod to be processed in this reactor. So that would be 25, 4 and 25, 8 and 50, 12 and 75. So that's within the ratio. To 6, that's 1 point. Yeah, this should be well within the ratio. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed this will work. So I wouldn't mind trying to possibly set up these. Like, what is something which I'm not using? Probably these two. I'm just saying that the breeder reactor had better not blow up. 57,024. The only reason this could blow up is on the thorium cycle. If there is a gap for the fuel rod. Actually, I wonder if I should install a manual shut off. That would be on this end. I would want it to turn off if thorium fuel rods was actually greater than 7. This is one last failsafe which I want to install. And well, it's still up to temperature. Honestly, I had a terrible night's sleep last night. Yawning. I'm honestly not surprised that I'm yawning. I'm surprised that it's taking this long for me to start yawning. Right, let's swap this. Let's take the light blue signal. So you will emit a redstone signal when levels are below 6. Maybe, okay, below 7 then. I'm guessing that will mean that if it goes above or equal to 7. When levels are above or equal to 6. No, yeah, we definitely want 7 and emit when levels are below. For the thorium fuel rod. Right, that is the one last failsafe which I want. So let's see what would be needed. I think I need an extruder. Oh, that's Canthal. One, two, three, four, five, 6 high voltage circuits. Speaking of circuits, how far did you go? You are out of iron dust, actually. Get a bit more in there. We've got loads of impure iron. This is all of the vanadium magnetite. Yeah, we'll get all of that. I was making a lot of vanadium. Right, that's one extruder. This is 10 motors. Two of you, 2 pistons. Two robot arms. Once I get another circuit. There we go. Oh, I reckon I'm going to need a forge hammer, aren't I? Five? That one would mean that I don't need a forge hammer. Extruder. I'll need another extruder. Hey, so I need 2 extruders then. I need 2 extruders and an assembling machine. Any spare room? Mill circuit 16. Okay, let's pop that off since I already have an assembler now. I need extra space. Right, extruder. Right, may as well make this a dual interface. You will be assembling machine C5? If I'm remembering correctly. Also, okay, that is off. Actually, I could leave that on. Should we leave it on? I mean, it should be safe. Not going to blow up, hopefully. So this was extruder. Do the cell. And then rod. Actually, do I even have enough channels? That's possibly going to put it up to 32, so... Oh yeah, and let's also, while I'm here... Let's make the pattern 4 patterns. That's kind of a big craft. Okay, let's make 4 of them then. I do want to do the pattern for patterns. To do this one, then this circuit 2, which I think I have. Oh, I also need a canner. I think that was a set. Yeah, it is. Right, circuit 2 was this one. Circuit 5 was this one. Now I'm tempted. Okay, if I can make the motor, then yeah, I'm making it. I need this to be EV tier anyway, because I want to be making the Sunarian batteries, which requires an EV canning machine. But you have one job to be able to shift click only mana glass in there, and you picked a bit of reinforced glass. Yeah. Just gonna pick up the mixer. Steel rods. Cool. I can now request the thorium fuel rods. So I'm gonna request 8. It will get stuck on the canning machine until I get that placed. Let's just verify that the cell and the rod extruder work. Rod and cell. Working? You'll be fine. I need to upgrade that though to an EV combustion generator. Hey, why did I request 4 workstations if I only needed 2 of them? I can't remember. Okay, well that's like, okay, that is Vortic recipe. Yeah, I suppose my worry is going to be when this comes for the fuel cycle, when it eventually replaces the fuel rods. That's the bit which I'm nervous about. I mean, it is in like 50,000 seconds, so. All right, I think I should do some decorating in here. What type? Hey, I actually using that to be able to see the blocks. I'm not quite sure what block I want to use for. where the controller is. I feel like using structural concrete, I'm sort of overusing it. A lathe. Well, that is a very smooth looking lathe block. So is that one. I don't know. What would I... Well, I have built this in a way that I can replace the blocks. And it hopefully not interfere with anything. Well, that's like the ME controller. Esther. I could actually do... That is making me wonder about the warning signs, like... For this bit. For instance, 1167. There's like a radiation hazard beyond this point. That's holy stone. I'm on 39:14. That almost looks like the same texture as the structural concrete. That is very close, actually. It does blend with the structural concrete rather well. In that respect, I am definitely feeling like I'm going to use that. Just pinch a couple of these. This is gunmetal color. Yeah, everything's still working back there. So maybe what I do Oh, wait, can I even make this stuff? Andesite, diorite, yeah, I can make them. Diorite into andesite into Svelstone blocks, yes. Svelstone. Yep, so I reckon that. Maybe some slopes there. Just attempting a little bit of decorating now. I mean, this is a pretty big space, so... It's cool, that is 7. Right, that is... I'm liking that for the first one. Just wondering how this would look. Nah, I don't like that. I actually like it without the curves there. All right, it's decorating time. We're gonna decorate everything since the reactor is pretty much done. Oh, that made me jump. I'm so nervous for this reactor, I have to say. The heat damage. Honestly, I'm terrified that there's a bomb in my base, but I really like the fact that it's at like 99% hull heat. Or 98%. Hello, game kid. My heart is pounding now because of that. Why do I always build like bombs in the base? I hope you're having a good day, game kid. Oh, how much Sonarium has actually been processed yet? Do I have over a stack? $132 so far. It's alright. Better than terrible. Let's scan this. Okay, that was a skip. Could be better. Better than terror. Okay, yeah, it could be better then. Oh, it's bank holiday today. I always forget. Bank holiday. I'm terrible for bank holidays. Hello, Hubris. 1 year. Oh, wow. That is 1 year now. Thank you for the resub. Tier 1. Yeah, for 12 months. That's a year. That's crazy. How you doing, Hubris? It's been eventful. Bad type of eventful? Uh-huh. Hey, that's after the villager, isn't it? Yeah, that definitely is that zombie. Oh, it's bad type of eventful. Okay. Not great, then. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Saw? Was that for darkened glasses? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go for a break now, actually, so I'll put that on hold. Come on. There and there. Want to cover up that cable? Yeah. Right. I'm gonna go for the break now. I will be back in just a few minutes. You might have a question for me. I look forward to it, Hubris. Yeah, I will be back in just a few minutes now. Oh, it's about the large turbines. Oh, that's going to be a good question then. Right. Yeah, now's a good time if anyone wants to grab any drinks or just have a stretch. I'm going to have a big stretch, actually. I've been sitting down for like 2 hours. Right, I'm back, and I've got the cool shades on. Cool Jude is currently active at the moment. So yeah, what is this question about the large turbines, Hubris? You have me intrigued. So what is the fuel which you're using? Could be safe to continue running. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that. Okay, so you're using benzene. Right. I know there is some proper math for it. I know that much. HSS something rotors. $8,400 kilo. I can't remember what one that is. 8,000. Right, that's HSSE. What size was the turbine? I reckon that's going to be the tungsten steel, isn't it? It's the one which uses tungsten. Yeah, it's the large. Tungsten steel rod. Right. They are good. They are worth it, though. So... trying to find where it was. There it was. Right, so... to work out the fuel value... one cell of biogas gives 40,000. So you want EU per litre, so... where can I put this so I can actually still read chat? In this one. So we need to start off by... divide this by 1,000. So it would be 360,000 divided by 1,000. So that's how much energy per litre. $90,000 EU per second. This is where it gets confusing. Right, so the optimal steam flow, you need to divide it by. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'm mistyped that. 360 divided by 1,000. 360 EU per litre of benzene. I'm just reading about it. So it was dividing this by the optimal steam flow. So that would be the HSSE rotor. The optimal steam flow for this is 4,800 litres per take. We'll see if this lines up from what I remember it being. So it would be 4,800 divided by 360. Yeah, so that is correct. So it's 13 liters per tick, which you need to set the flow rate to. The main gist of this is you need to work out the EU per liter. Yeah, 13 liters per tick of benzene. You need to work out the liters first instead of buckets. And then you need to divide the optimal steam flow by the EU per liter. And that will give you the flow rate. The optimal flow rate. I can remember. And I will also pre-warn you, if you try to times this by 20, so it inputs 260. How much did I times it by? I times it by, I reckon that must have been 3, so 13. 3, so that would be 40 liters every 3 ticks. Don't set it to that. It needs to be every tick. The fuel needs to go in there, otherwise it will try and consume all of the fuel and give you a completely different output number to it. So it does have to be every tick. I remember that for the large turbines. Yes, it must be. That's what I learned when I was in a test world, because originally when I was going to set it up in the previous world, I did that. I set the flow rate every 3 ticks so that it would be an exact number. So it would be 40,000 or 40 liters every 3 ticks. But that gave way less energy than I was expecting, which was a bit confusing to me. So I thought, oh, the efficiency is wrong. And then I went back and tested it. So it's every tick, but you round down or up. And that fixed the energy to what I was expecting the energy to be. So yeah. I'm not actually sure if I will ever build any of them large turbines in this world. Have you set up the supercapacitor? Supercapacitor, yes. You've set that up now. $64 amp IV hatch. 64 amp EV hatch. Until it gets expensive. I'm not actually sure what the cost would actually be. Like for low power. I think the, what was it? The only P2Ps which I used at the time, that was for the solar panels which I had in the personal dim. You know what, I really need to just get some more of that silver stone. Oh, okay. So the more energy you send, the bigger that tax will be. Yeah, that makes more sense. Where am I? Ah. Look, Spider, if you want to come in and attack me, come in here. Stop destroying my garden. It shouldn't be. At EV2 or IV. How do you spell that? S. Vel. Oh, I could even do. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave the lamps so that you can actually see them. Overhauling all the things, because you don't really want temporary. That's fair. I feel like my auto crafting is going to be here for ages, the way that I have it set up. Right. What do I want to do for the ceiling here? Not sure just yet about that. If I end up temporary auto crafting, it would just be. Oh, you'll just be moving it there. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Setting up the proper infrastructure for it. Okay, I do have corner. Yeah, that's understandable. I can hear them time wood clocks. I really want to grind out one of them for the ME system. Two, three. Okay, that is stack by 4. Yeah, I'd only like it for my ME system so that it's not being powered by power production. So if power production fails, the ME system doesn't turn offline. You know what? I'm digging the fact that it sort of reduces as it gets smaller for that. Still be using it. I see, if I actually went and did one of them, I'd be using it for a long time and potentially expanding it. I think really though, beacon. I mean, magic is actually on the that's on the table for me. I need to get more Thorncraft. Void metal that blocked you. Oh yeah, that does require void metal. Huh, interesting. Oh, what, these are IV tier circuits? Yeah. Toronto, the only thing which I've scanned is Alumite. This is actually, this isn't too bad. They're IV circuits for me. I think the grind for me is going to be this void metal. Wait, have I actually had the Eldritch Epiphany? I actually have had the Eldritch Epiphany. Okay. So what's going on, Mr. Reactor? Yeah. What went on with this? Just out of curiosity. That's the reason why I installed that failsafe, by the way. The failsafe worked, and it did not gain any hull heat. What did happen? No, no nuclear meltdown for me. This is out of... Okay. I'm actually surprised. I'm glad that the failsafe worked, though. They're still on the blue channel. When I find out there's actually more fuel cells in there. Okay, there isn't. Where did the fuel cells go? Glowstone fuel rods, Sonarium fuel rods. Right, why? Okay. Are you feeling okay, Conduits? Okay, I'm a little bit confused actually. There's definitely helium. Have I run out of channels over there? Oh, right, I need to go and charge this. This is why, actually, I'm going to finish the reactor and then I'm going to start doing some Thorncraft. Yeah, I'd quite like to just be able to swap the wands out. I would assume I've used up too many channels on one of these lines. Probably this one. Look at that, I have. Okay. Been busy once again. Twitch just asked me, you want a turbo and turned off? Wait, what? It asked for turbo and then turned off ad block? Okay, that is terrible cable management. Let's plop down this cable there. I am. I do have intention on them. Alpha Charlie A B. Right, that should fix it. That's 7 channels coming up here. Yeah, well, a fun thing. Oh, I should have saved it as a short. The failsafe kicked in for this. I have one last failsafe which I set up for this reactor specifically. And it's basically checking if there's too many fuel cells in there. And it triggered and shut the reactor off, and that is because I ran out of channels. See you in a bit, Hubris. Enjoy the trip to the store. Yeah, I ran out of channels and helium has turned off, so I'm just waiting at the moment for helium to come back. Oh, actually, I wouldn't mind a smart cable for that. So that one's not for power production, that's for breeding purposes, but it's using the same type of automation I will use for the vacuum nukes, for the final design for them. Well, that zombie had a lot of health. I would have just shut the entire ME system off. I'm going to be using applied energistics. Right, yeah, everything's currently off. That will it will come back on eventually. Yeah, so for this setup, honestly, this one's a lot more simpler and it's a lot more safer than the actual vacuum nukes because of the heat vents. I can check if there's too many fuel cells in here, and it should give me a little bit of leeway for turning the reactor off and having a failsafe installed for it. With the vacuum nukes, I'm not going to be able to use the same failsafe. And I'm also building no containment for them because I'm super lazy. When the ME system comes back on, I will show you how it actually works. I will actually just double check this. You're missing a channel. I'm not sure why that's missing a channel, actually. Okay, do I have any spare? I think I have some more dense cables. Oh, you disable channels. Yeah, I don't really want to disable channels. I quite like the channels. Alright, that should fix. Should fix helium. Once everything like finalizes. Or synchronizes. No, it's still got plenty of channels. Should be online, shouldn't it? Surely. What on earth is going on with this? Like, I already checked. That's one channel. And then this just goes straight up to the tank. Why? You're not missing a channel. Unless I've misplaced a covered cable. Okay, time to investigate this line then. Nope, it's all using dents. Oh my, it's unchunk loaded. I bet that was the reason. Okay, lost his effort. You know what, I'm actually surprised then on how much the base relies on this helium. No, you're still missing a channel. What is going on with this? That's definitely one channel. There's only 2 channels on that line from that dense cable. What the? I don't know where all of this confusion is getting this from. Cool, circuit 1. Yeah, this is quite an important thing which I need to fix. I'll actually be able to see how many channels there are. I don't understand why that's missing a channel though. Like, it's all connected to the main net. Dense cable there. Hmm. Okay, let's just see what this does. I'd expect to see 25 coming through here. Oh, wait. 25. That seems very much like it's being capped. Yes, it is. ABC Delta would be this one. How many channels are currently being used on this line then? Because that's a lot. Yeah, that's 26. Right, helium good. You should be running again. All right, well, that does mean that I need to reprime this reactor then. Get fuel cells in. Of course, they have different metadata. Oh, these fuel cells. These fuel cells. Right, well, no extra cells can go in there, so... I want to make sure that... Okay, it's not picking them up. As if... This is one thing which I don't like about the fuzzy. Or about metadata. Why? Do I need to put a fuzzy card on this? Like, these are all the same. I have had so many issues with this in the test world. And I do not know why the ME system can't pull these out. But I'm clicking on this. It won't let me extract them. Okay. Why won't you let me extract them? It's on bidirectional, yeah. What? Okay. Right, I've just removed all MBT data from these. Aha, so you won't go in now. And I can extract them. What is going on? And now it can extract them. Cool. I have no clue what was wrong with them fuel cells, why they wouldn't be extracted by the ME system. Right, so as I was saying, this should be working properly, so don't mind the heat damage. So over here, this is basically the control for this. Easy way to showcase this. It's just an RS latch which has 2 timers set to it. So the Sunarium cycle will run for 9 seconds. Then it will switch to the 1 second for the fuel rods, and then it will switch back. And it will just endlessly do this. And that is directly controlling these two. So this is the Sunarium. So this takes from the nuclear reactor. It's because it's got a storage bus on it. It will take the Sunarium fuel rods and put them in the cell, move them up, and then they'll end up in this drawer. And the same for the glowstone rods. It will take this from this subnet and send it into the reactor. And then the same for the quad fuel rods for thorium, for both types, depleted and full. So this is how it's supposed to work, but I did install a failsafe, which I'm very glad that I did install it, which is sitting right underneath here. And it just says that if there is any quad fuel rods which are greater than 7, shut the reactor off, basically. You're not allowed to run. So that should guarantee a complete failsafe for this reactor. So if it over-inserts quad fuel rods, that logic will prevent it from exploding. Yeah, it's a nice bit of automation. Right, let's finish the decorating for it while it's also running. How many more? Actually, let's swap that for structural concrete. Oops, not the terminal. I think I want that bit to be structural concrete. This one could be the swell stone. It's going to be separated. Hello, Nomsy. Hope you have a lovely day. Glad to see you, Liv. How are you? I'm doing good. Yeah, this reactor is bringing a smile to my face today. Oops. Oh my, what did that do? 3. That's broken the ender eye conduit. Trust World Edit to do that. Yep, everything for this reactor works now. Even has a built-in failsafe, so if there's too many of the thorium fuel rods, it will turn the reactor off. Yes, the reactor is at 98% hull heat. It's the bare minimum to get the max amount of efficiency for the Sunarium fuel rods. 57,000 is the minimum. Yeah, now I'm just sort of staring at a wall trying to decorate this a little bit better. Oh yeah, on a side note, the fuel reprocessing for it is running off of the power which it generates. So it is self-sufficient. Not that I would need it to run if the base lost power, but to be honest, it's probably a good idea, because if the base did lose power, that would mean that the sun area fuel rods wouldn't get placed in, and then it would fill up with the thorium fuel rods. Yeah, probably a good idea, actually, it being self-sufficient. Alright, what am I feeling for this? I tell you what I am feeling like doing, just for the sake of it, because I know that there's going to be fire here. Bro, I wasn't sure. To be honest, I'm still not sure. 1, 2, there. I'm not sure if this is going to melt any blocks within the range. I want to say that the range is... What would that be? It is a 5x5 centered around the reactor. I like it. Alright, I need to go and mine some clay. Honestly, it wouldn't be my base if I had at least one bomb in it. To be honest, planning ahead of time, it's going to have at least 8 more. 8 more bombs. Yeah, I was thinking of replacing the floor with netherrack just for the sake of it. Yeah, well, at least 4 more which are going to be uranium, and then possibly 4 more which are going to also be running at 98% core temperature for MOX reactors. Right, where would be the sensible place? Well, from what I saw, I can't remember whose YouTube video that was. I saw a video about the vacuum nukes. So the uranium one, if it's 40 uranium, quad uranium fuel cells, that produces about 43,000 EU per tick, which for one nuclear reactor is a lot of energy for one single reactor. So you could just stack loads of them. That would be 170,000, roughly. That's a lot, but you haven't heard about the MOX ones. The MOX reactor, a vacuum MOX reactor, this produces 100,000+ EU per tick. One of these. And if you reprocess this, you pretty much get the plutonium back. Yeah. I think it was about 100,000. Yes, they are. They are the ones. But honestly, for the design which I have, so these output the same heat as the uranium ones, so I don't need to change the automation for it. All the ballers run having automation for stuff going through the vacuum freezer. Open computers is one way to do it. I think there are multiple ways to do it. I'm doing... Mine are going to be purely redstone logic powered. Yeah. Redstone logic for me is a lot easier to understand than the nuclear craft stuff. Or the open computer stuff. Oops. I'm wondering if I should actually build like a border around here. Oh, hello, stone pickaxe. You know what? This would be the type of thing where connected textures, I'd be actually happy for it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. Do Endo conduits allow connected textures? I get the feeling that they're not going to be that smart. Michael, me. I mean, I do find the open computer stuff cool, but like real world application. Oh, they do connect. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, for me, I don't tend to rely on open computers. Like, well, you're programming in a game. It just feels a bit weird. It feels a bit weird for me. I can program for a game, but programming within playing a game, it's too much for my brain. Yeah, exactly. And even then, like for the supercapacitor, for instance, it's very cool. I do like that, but they've implemented an alternative to having to use open computers for it, which I think is great. If you hit, yeah, they've implemented. I think it's called power monitoring goggles. PMG, an acronym. I think that's what it's called. Wow, I can actually view that from in here. You know what? It's also nice these being completely synced up, because they are. All of the glowstone fuel rods, they're synced. Yeah, I've set up a breeder reactor. That's what I've been doing today. Because you can wear... Yeah, so they will be like that. I can get the pull request for it. Oh, thank you, OBS, for that. Just squashed everything. Oh my... I just got to realign everything. That's that was Opera GX being Opera GX. Yeah, Nidus is what it was, but there is now a built-in option for it. Let's just squish that down a little bit. Actually, you get I mean, it shouldn't go wrong. We'll do this for everyone. Yeah, let me see if I can find the PR for it. That's pull request, by the way. Ah, yes, add power monitoring goggles. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, honestly, Frosty Fire couldn't have said it any better. Nidus is very nice, but it would be really good if it was actually built into GregTech 5 for it. So it basically adds the same. I don't think it will replace Nidus, but this is a substitute for anyone who doesn't want to set up Nidus. Well, yeah, exactly. Being able to just set this up, I think you just need to bind it to the controller and then charge it, I want to say. This is like the technical information for it. Like an example. So you can like change, you can completely customize all of the colors. Yeah, and that's another thing. You can also move where it actually is, where it displays the overlay. So you can make it so that it actually lines up with like the jetpack, for instance. Yeah, it is. It's very user-friendly. 336. Right, do I trust this reactor enough to leave it? Yes, you won't need to do that, actually. I remember having to set that for Nidus when I was setting it up. Where's mainnet's orange? You have one channel spare. Actually, I can't run that straight down. No, thank you. I need an anchor then. And I should probably go and check on the reactor actually after that. just to make sure that it hasn't picked up anything. Where can I get through? Probably from the top. Just so I can go extract only, partition Sunarium. Scenario, yeah. There we go, Sunarium. In the ME system, nice and ready for when I set up the IV battery buffer. Right, so magic related. Since I need to do it. I think I do want to make this one. Lovely. Why? Okay, that's better. I am worried about this reactor. It should be okay, though. For me to leave it. Let's just check one more time. So the heat hasn't gone up at all. Wait, let's just... Okay. We'll check one last thing. That is this. Yep, everything's set up. Set up properly. Right, magical related stuff. So I need to make transmutative rod. I need to make at least 2, possibly 2. No, if I'm gonna go... No, I need to make 1. Is that the one which you have? What are the shadow caps? They take a primordial. Shadow imbued. $150. I'm gonna have to do the math on it. So this was 105. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? What was the vis discount which I get? $71. Okay, so 105 times 0.71. That is bordering on it for my current capacity. This is the one which I'm going to go for. So I'm going straight to the gold banded transmutative scepter. That's crazy. I don't need to augment this then. For this one. I will need to augment this one though. Okay, that is what one is it? It's getting annoying. Shush. Yeah, it increases it by 25%. So for me, I don't need to do that for this one. Mixed. Ooh, I need to do some more balance shards. I hope that wasn't the nuke. Okay, water entropy, earth, fire, order, entropy. Wait, that's entropy again. Air. The last one. Right, what was the recipe which I did? 1, 2, 3, 4. So this adds up. I think it was one. Been a while since I've done this. Four there, so 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12, 24. They both take 4. Six, 12. Oh, okay, okay, that works. Right, I'm remembering. So this is 12. That's what I need to do. Oh my, you are annoying. Each of these, how have I messed that up so much? Positio. Yeah, lovely. I'm trying to go straight to it though. Don't drop in there. I want to go straight to the gold banded transmutative scepter. Right, should we try this again? Something's not adding up. 1, 2. Why is there... Oh, because it's 5. It's 5. That's what's going on. Right, I need to get in another batch. That's what's going on. Is that by default? Okay, that is kind of crazy, actually. Gosh, Thormium. They're 75. Wait, that would be able to craft most of the scepters, actually. Right, I need 2 of everything. That is crazy. That is a crazy discount. Wait, just out of curiosity. Like, this is 150. .71. Oh, it's times. That'd be 106. So this would be 75 times 1.25. See, I really want to try and skip it, if possible. Now, I could make the nano boots the Void Walker for an extra 5% discount. So that would be 70... 66%? That is close. Don't think there's any other... Yeah, I don't think I can do it that way. Well, I'm going to stick with making the gold banded transmutative scepter. For now, at least. Right, 2 air. 2 earth. 2 fire. 2 mixed. Water, entropy. Order. Yeah, at the moment, I'm just going to go for the wand. I want to be able to recharge this wand with the node. Instead of having to do this. Because this is painful. Yeah, that's a detour and a half. The Vajra is. Mind you, I'd say that's a justifiable detour. You know what? I'm surprised that I haven't scanned that yet. Right, everything should be easy. The only thing which I'm concerned about are the lich bones. I do have a lich trophy. You know what? Worthwhile. So it's 2 to start off with. Trying to think if there's any other way to do this. Cool. There we go. So I need to do that one more time. Need to be really fast. There you go. To be fair, I'm going to need to craft more of the balance shards. For now, though, this will be enough just to get the scepter, I'm hoping. Oh, you're going to wait until the weekend. That's fair. The Vajra is expensive, but once again, really good. Did I actually get that from... Okay, I'm willing to do that actually for a little bit more Sailor Mundus. Wait 5 seconds. Okay, I've got to wait for that then. Isn't that indium though? Oh yeah, loads of bats. How did I? Oh yeah, it was the U. A little bit extra Sailor Mundus. It is indium. Right, 2 there. I need some great wood. But I've got, to be fair, for this, I have to grind out quite a bit. Honestly, this is going to be worthwhile, though. Being able to just charge wands just by using time, effectively. Do I? Okay, surprisingly, I do. You have indium and iridium. That is a decent start, then. That's a big start, actually. Hey, aluminium screws. You batch crafted a bunch from the plat line. That's actually... I don't think that's a terrible idea. For some of the stuff, like iridium and osmium. Yeah, it is really easy now. Yeah, I don't think that's actually a terrible idea. I can't believe this takes all of the every type of crystal. Have I also got the research for this? If I do have the research, then I've definitely forgotten when I actually did the research. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I do have the research, apparently. I don't remember doing that. Alright, what do I need? Frequentatio. Grab that one. Permutatio. Actually, let's... Probably should store all of these. I thought that I fell down there then. Honestly, I'm just gonna... I was trying to keep it organized, sort of feeling a bit lazy today. The permutatio I have. Frequentatio, I need to get that. 32. Terra. Okay, I already have Terra. Arbor. Searching, searching. There we go. And then just alienness. Oh, and Aurum. Remember Aurum? Oh, did you for the Palladium? Oh, yes, that is a quest. I think I remember that one now. Yeah, I have 32. This is the only source of Aurum for me. Best I can do. Oh yeah, and I lost my one focus of disintegration, which I'm quite sad about, actually. I accidentally voided it. So I need to make another one. Aqua. Nope, doesn't look like I have that one. Okay, let's get you. Take you right on the end and remove the jar label. Now I wait. Okay, I don't know where I got that jar from. Four, 5, 6. Permutatio, terrorist check. Alienus. Check. Arbor check. Precantatio. And then the last little bits of Aurum, which I have. All from that holy water. Right, one last check. Precantatio, good. Permutatio, good. Aurum, good. Arbor, good. Alienus, good. Terra, good. Right. Fingers crossed we don't have any instability. Heterogeneous halogenic monocyte. Oh, that's from, yeah. That's from the mono line. I remember that. This one. Heterogeneous halogenic monazite rare earth mixture dust. And then there's a machete next to it just for the sake of it. I built that in my last world. I had them on the line. Kind of sad that I don't have them on the line anymore, but I did build it. It was for Sumerium. I didn't see any point in making the line which isn't that efficient. I just thought, screw it, let's just do the whole model line. Hopefully I have the same type of thinking this time around. Oh, I definitely will. If I did it last time, I know that I'll end up doing it again. Right, can I do it? 105. 74.55. So just barely enough. Right, well that skipped straight to the gold banded transmutative scepter. So what else did I need for this? I needed the node jarring. What one was that under? Logistics, automatically, stomach exploration? I forget which tab it's under. There it is. Advanced node jarring. Automaggy. You know, I may have already, yeah, I've already done the research for it. I remember doing this. Okay, so I also need to make this. Which does mean I need another star lens. So I may actually be able to do this without having to augment the wand. I think it's I'm willing to try it. Because this is 71% discount, so it's 120, I believe. Okay, it's 125. So it should only cost 93. I can't remember if this actually works or not. I did think that doing these structures did take into account the actual, like, the vis cost, the discount. Oh yeah, so what else did I need? Great. They're definitely silverwood logs. Yep, they're definitely silverwood logs. And if I remember correctly, they also need to be watered. So I need to remember to bring this wand. Oh, this is going to take even longer to fill this. This is 112 this capacity. Yep, still charging. Okay, nearly. There we go. Right, it was air and auto. Okay, let's get the lens in the middle. Quicksilver, nether quartz, earth crystals, order crystals. Okay, instability is 5, so that's fine. So terror I have enough of. Recantatio, I need to get 10 of that. Juice min is 25, so what, that would be 10. That would be 21, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's... Yes, that is. Cognito. That this one? I can't tell if that is Cognito or if that's Stronto. Okay, it is Cognito. Right, and while I wait, let's give this a good charge. Yeah, I'm unsure if this discount is actually taken into account when doing the no jarring. If it isn't, then I'll have to augment this wand. Right, so I'll auto before I click infuse. So do I have any auto in here? So if this works how I really want it to work, I'm really hoping that it does work with the Vis discount. Took notes out of the nether for it. I was looking for Aurum. The best place I can get them from for the moment for Aurum is Holy Water. Or the pseudo inversion sigil. Right, so one last check. Terra, good. Recantatio, good. Shooterman, Cognito, and Auto. Oh yeah, and instability is 5. Wait, do they? All of the... Wait, really? Does that mean that I could actually get Aurum from my mob farm? Because that has vaporizing on it. The diamond spike, which I have in there. Honestly, Aurum is really the only one which I'd like to get from it. The essence thing. What mob essence? Oh, the ethereal essence. Right, shall we have a test? I already know what one I want to go for. I planned ahead of time because I found a node which is really good. Oh yeah, I also, what was it? It was warded glass, wasn't it? Warded glass, 9, 18, plus, excuse me, 8, that would be 26, so I need to make 42. 28, 40. Where did 42 come from? 32. Oh, what, the chest bit? Yeah. When did I make that? Was that last week? I think it was last week when I made it. Okay, so that's just glass. $32. For me, it was a worthwhile investment. The thing which was expensive was the circuit and the platinum wires. Platinum, yeah, it is platinum wires. The platinum cables. Oh, that is... I can't believe that that's going to cost even more. I might be able to get that down. Yeah, I guess. Back to charging up one of the wands. Oh, hold on. So it is pretty much creative flight. I'd suggest the nano boots of the traveler to boost the movement speed. Only thing is you can't hold shift in space to lock your horizontal and be actually holding shift, which is quite sad. Yeah. The only reason to use the flight potions is if you're doing something where you need to hold shift. But apart from that, it's a pretty decent upgrade. Hey, fully charged. Right, glass on the outside. Really? Okay. It, like, spits the focus back into my inventory. Right, so remember, this can't be broken with a pickaxe. You have to use the wand, and it doesn't cost anything. Right, that should be next ward. The lock's using the warding focus. Okay, let's give it a try. I also really hope that the scepters actually work for the char noding. I think they will. You're sort of distracted. Yeah, it's really easy to get distracted in GTNH. I mean, it's not easy at all. It's really difficult. Right, I'm after this node. I found another super node. The main thing is the Nebrism. Nebrism? That contains all primal aspects. Yes. Actually, the way that I had a look at it, so I just went in here. So if I queue up this, then we'll go there. So Terra, don't need to class Terra anymore. So then it's Air Auto. Aqua, that makes 4. Then I can just backtrack. So I've already been down the Humanist line. So that's Perdicio. And if we backtrack again, what was the other thing? It was that Eximus. If I can spell it correctly. Exanimus. I think this one contains Perdicio, Potus. Managed to miss Ignis. Oh yeah, there's Ignis. There it is. So yeah, it does contain everything which I need. I don't know what was that. Was that? I think that must have been. I hope that was. I wasn't paying attention. Unfortunately, I don't have that luxury this time. Maybe not chunk loaded, but definitely claimed. Where did my silverwood planks go? Like, 9 silverwood logs. Just 3 of them. I remember the one from the old base it managed to have all aspects on it. Right, okay, that had enough discount anyway. Just my nano suit was enough, apparently. I think it is. You also need a node stabilizer. Terra, Nebrism, and Exanimus. Yes. That one. I never jarred a node in the last time round. Right, I think it's probably a good idea. Right, I really wanted to have it. Like, I've got the Thormic Restorer. I really wanted to have it in this area here. So build the structure around this. Honestly, I'm surprised that that worked. So today I learned that it does actually take into account the VIS discount, which is very good. Alright, I am going to end the stream here, I think. Podcasting. Oh, for actually jarring the node. Well, it's for everything. Yeah, I never really knew, so it's good to test things. Yeah, I'm going to end the stream here. Let me have a quick look at a raid. So next stream is going to be Thorncraft. Lots of Thorncraft. I really want to get that node set up. Yeah, it's been good. And I've built a nuclear reactor today. Even better. If the reactor... Wait, is there tags on Discord? So that's good. I might actually do like an animated nuclear reactor emoji of it like exploding. That would be quite cool. Right, I found someone to raid. I think they're playing GTNH, so we'll go there. Right, take care everyone and enjoy the rest of your day.